Anyway. I don't know, it feels kind of quiet to me. Let's do our dailies for a bit first in either case. You can actually hear me now? Like, cool, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. Wait. Check raise pro. Oh, that's like the side thing. I'm like, why am I being guided towards that? No, it also is guiding me towards the epilogue at the same time as well. No, I was gonna be like, oh, hey, while I'm doing my dailies, let's do a poll for what I do first with them. I don't think anyone's around to vote on the poll. So, I guess I'll just do my dailies. Let me look around for a bit. Make sure nobody I can talk to is around the place. I need to do my stuff around 6-3. I'm like... This isn't a dictatorship, Gilgo. Anyway, let's wake the puppy. Anyway, like I mentioned, I made a new layout for Zenless. Oh, cat. Which is why my VTuber is flipped right now, because I have to put it on the other side of the screen, but also because I'm like turning to the telly a lot and it's gonna like turn me in a certain direction, which is like awkward enough as it is. So I just flip myself over. I don't know. I've almost got the cat. Almost. Big poggers. Speaking of layout working for the game, I need to put you up a bit. Adjust the chat, because that's what I was working on in the first place. Almost at cat hours, almost. What am I doing? Alright, I know what I'm doing. To the coffee shop.
How about a cup of Joe? A little bitterness can make life
Cup of Joe. I've never heard anyone like actually call it a cup of Joe like randomly. It's always in like movies and stuff. Coffee fee. Wow. Actually, I do need. Burnice is anomaly, right? Cool. Because I forgot to get these when I was grinding for materials yesterday. I mean, I don't know what coffee is actually called in Ireland because it's like I just don't drink coffee. I think it tastes bad, but that is just my very juvenile taste buds. Because of autism and all that.
My blade is already sheathed. Resistance to keypad.
I mean, it's not really much of an opinion.
Let my song move everywhere.
You should send you to the Shadow Realm? Alright, go calm down. Alright, should we just jump straight into some polls, or should I do some of the story until people get here? Maybe. We could check out we could like check out how Lycaon sounds while we're here. Hopefully the audio is. Ooh, that's a cool Is Lighters not out yet? It appears that Lighter's agent story is not out yet. Wait, what do you mean there's a... What? Is that out? I thought that was an event. I don't know, anyway, let's, I think it's Unknown Gaze?
This place twists and turns like a maze.
Wrong one.
Plus it's cold and dank.
Okay, let's... I want to know what Lycaon sounds like. I mean, I already know, but...
That was the ethereals, right?
We kind of have to sit through this cutscene. It's a good cutscene, to be fair, but Lycaon doesn't speak until like halfway through it. Doesn't show up until halfway through it, rather. I mean, yeah. That's usually how it goes. They kind of just threw, like, Ellen's thing out there because, like, there wasn't really anyone else who had a projectile. Well, it wasn't really a projectile, but anyway. Anyway, let's... Lycaon's about to show up. Let's see what he sounds like.
You are all very skilled. It's no wonder you're able to walk around the building unhindered. But please, stop there.
A wolf siren.
The ballet twins are private property and are currently closed to visitors. I will allow you 30 seconds to explain your presence.
I kind of like this. It's like he's like putting on a voice to be, like it sounds like he's like purposefully being more intimidating. I actually like that a lot.
In short, this place is not.
Oh, that's really good. Like he sounds exasperated here. This is actually more expressive than the original.
Kept in pristine condition, have I not?
Sorry, Mr. Lycaon. I'm really sorry.
So
Ellen,
tired.
stay on task. Professionalism.
Coming.
Is my audio delayed again?
Is that you? Huh? Oh, Miss Nakamata. And the investigator.
Korn, do you know them?
Yes, Mr. Lycaon.
Oh, that one sounded worse anyway.
That
I mean, there's always going to be lines that sound better and worse.
Rena, for now you may stand down.
As you wish.
When did you...
You're quite a perceptive young lady. You almost saw me.
She means you were way off, way off, way off.
If you aren't mere trespassers, that makes things easier. Allow me to introduce ourselves. We are Victoria Housekeeping.
Well, I think that was what I thought was audio. It was
Victoria
just...
House. Hey, Anby.
But there's no need.
Everyone, please allow me to apologize on behalf of my companions. I am the head of Victoria Housekeeping, Von Lycaon.
I do fuck with this a lot, honestly. I think the old voice was like more like the old voice was very like a very good like all-arounder, like everything sounded good, but I think this guy has more highs. Honestly, like it's I don't know, it's hard to
We
describe.
have been employed by the owners of the ballet twins to provide maintenance services here today.
The owners. But I heard the Ballet Brothers who built them...
You are correct. The ballet twins are indeed in a long-term state of foreclosure.
Like I did see this line in particular. I like the next voice line in particular that we're about to listen to. I like the way he performs this next one a lot.
The Lemnian Hollow's activity has waned as of late, and the city administration is interested in eliminating the sub-hollow here. My employer expects the building to appreciate in value, which is why he put down a deposit.
And not only does like Wayne as of late just sound kind of good coming out of his mouth in a strange way, but it's also like it sounds like he's like in work mode all of a sudden. Not that he wouldn't be anyway, but you know, like more so, I suppose.
Investing in building... Well, whatever. Miss Nakamata. But what are you...
I think it might not be.
Forget that for now. I don't think I...
Looks like other than
I think we're
Corin,
out of the
they both
Lycaon stuff. Oh, anyway, I also want to see. Excuse the spoilers, right? I'll be in here.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Love so cocky. She's my daughter. I thought my cat got in here somewhere, but no, a bag fell around me for some reason. Let's just try that way. This is another one where I have to like go through the whole thing to.
Down here.
It's like a whole last montage.
Leaps and bounds.
There is other Lycaon stuff earlier in the chapter, but I wanted to see the
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
climax part. Or was that the next cutscene? I can't remember. I think it was this cutscene, like at the very end of it.
So,
Imagine joining in on a random. I mean, it says 1.6 story in the title. I don't think anyone's gonna care. We're like looking at the 1.4 stuff. We're just stalling a bit, you know how it be. Oh.
We've got company.
Uninvited guests.
I think that was it. Right. Is it here?
Hello?
I know, Officer.
All right. Not good.
you seem to be pretty
I wouldn't say we're close. To figure out what the end, but my usual channel.
We just need to find someone who.
Anyway, let's listen to it.
Master Proxy. It's been quite some time. I never anticipated a call from you on a day like today.
Interesting. He sounds kind of like... He sounds kind of tired. I mean, let me play that back.
Ah, Master...
Oh, didn't mean to.
Ah, Master Proxy. It's been quite some time. I never anticipated a call from you on a day like today.
I'm not sure how to... I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Lycaon, thank you for taking my call. I've got some.
They're a renowned martial arts family. They contributed significantly to the construction and safeguarding of our city. Our humble establishment has indeed been fortunate to provide our services to them, and indeed they may be considered loyal customers of ours.
It's very hard. It's very hard to say how good this like is as a replacement when, like, obviously there's nothing to replace in the first place in this instance. It's because, like, you know, you always have like a certain way of imagining how he would have been speaking in your head, I suppose.
Really? That's great. Do you happen to know much about their family affairs?
That entirely depends on your definition of family affairs. If it's not too much to ask, could you please provide me with a little more context? I understand the circumstances, and your request seems fair and justified. However, I'm afraid that I cannot provide such information. It's against our confidentiality policy.
I don't know. This voice actor is, like, definitely trying to do something different with the character, which is interesting because I saw a lot of people on Twitter, like, saying that he was copying the old one or imitating the old one, which just seems to simply not be true here. He's definitely going for a different vibe, and I think it's gonna just take a lot of getting used to. Which Lycaon has been a very, like, important character for a while now, so we're gonna get, like, a lot of opportunities, like, get used to it, I think. Like, he's even been in some events, like, voiced. Or, well, he was supposed to be in the New Year's event voice, but, you know. Can't look back on that, because you can't revisit the voice lines of events, unfortunately. Even the ones that stay around.
I understand.
Although I cannot provide that information, I can connect you with someone better suited to assist.
Yeah.
Just a moment. Rena, please watch the lobby for me.
Yeah, I think this is where that ends. Let's just skip ahead. I mean, obviously skip ahead, but like, yeah. I don't know. It's... And I could like look at his agent story for like next... But anyways, let's get back into... Oh, hurt. Whatever, let's... I'm gonna do one more side daily just so I can like cross off the daily missions. And then we can come back to that later once it's recharged to 100. We might need to do some grinding. I do need to get some anomalies for Burnice because I forgot to yesterday, or even just in the past few days in general. I've only been going for the XP tapes. I forgot you had to... Like, I wasn't gonna build her yet, but I realized,
It's pointless to resist. Yep. I see it. Watch out. You're done. Watch. Don't bleed now. The light is but one step away. Once again, victory shall be mine.
Resistance is futile.
All right, I'll take the mic. There's no time to lose.
Rude. Cool. I still don't know if I want to do the epilogue or Anby's story first. The epilogue's probably going to be shorter since it's just the first half, but... She will, yeah. I was a bit sloppy with that one. I could have got it done a bit faster, but still under a minute, so it doesn't matter too much. Sweet. Alright, I need to... I'll worry about that later. It's not going to be like a huge... I mean, I'm not gonna... Well, how dare you not... I'm not allergic to spoilers. Oh, you don't want to experience the whole thing through me? I thought we were besties, Gilka. I trusted you. Oh, this is that. That's alright. Nothing else string. Oh, hello. Hello, Anby. I wonder why these two aren't. Did I miss something? I don't think I did. No. Well, it couldn't hurt to do some pulls straight away, I suppose. Should we just buy these immediately? You know what? We use pull. It's the couple. Yeah, hell yeah, pull time. I don't know. I still don't know if I'm going for Anby. Like you can see at the top of the screen, I have many potential pulls here, and you know, obviously a lot of them are monochrome. So obviously, I did fork out some money last night before the downtime started. But I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure I'm going to be pulling for Anby simply because of how many. It's the tag. It's like I don't want to be like, ooh, watch my stream because I have drops on. It's like people understand what drops are. It's like they just reset recently. It's fine. People understand that there's going to be drops on the stream. Anyway, wow, disrupting what I was saying. How dare you? It's like I have a lot of banners to catch up on. I think 4, including Burnice, and like I also want to get Trigger as well. Anby doesn't have any new content with her new character. It's just a wallpaper. So I'm not sure. I also don't need a new electric character either, so I'm not sure if I even should be pulling for it in the first place. So like, I think unless I get this like literally like first or second, maybe even third pull, I don't know if I'm even going for Anby. I'll like get 2 S ranks this stream, I think. Like I'll try to get 2 S ranks, and you know if I get some faster, then good. I mean that's good, obviously, but I'm not. I'd have to get like a really quick on both ends to actually get both characters. I'm not gonna lock in for. I'm gonna lock in for Burnice. I want to get Burnice, but Anby is definitely not a priority. I mean, I said, oh, I don't need electric characters. I have all the electric characters besides Anby here. Anyway, let's not stall any longer. But you know what? Let's have a good luck charming here.
Good evening and welcome.
You can just sit there.
Burnice, and I'll be serving you today.
How big do I need this to be?
A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers.
You know, I want everything to be visible. I'm just gonna put you there. Cool. Anyway. I mean, 2 ways on the first pull. Ooh, we got Silkaku. And we got Pulchra immediately too. That's good karma? Good, or not good karma, good sign? Good sign? Hey yo. Hey yo. Anyway. Smash.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Anyway, who said that? I did. I certainly didn't. The A is the first and I'm the last one. Alright. Yeah, another reason I want. I don't want this to go too fast because obviously I need to C6 Pulchra. I mean, we've already gotten 2, which is pretty good. I want to, or M6. What's it called? Already? Excuse me? No way, it's Burnice. No fucking way! Excuse me? What? I don't need you anymore. I'm sorry. It was funny. I had to. Anyway, we're done. Alright, good rolls, guys. Pack it up. I mean, I do need to M6 Pulchra. Okay, what was that? That was Tree Temples, right? Was that Tree Temples? Let me check the. What pity was that exactly? You're not gonna record, are you? Okay. Did I do 3 temples or was it 4? Time to do it in my head. If it was 3 temples, that would have been 26 pity. If it was 4, it was 36. So was that 26 pity? Good lord. Yeah, I still need more Pulchra, so let's Anby time. Anby Pulls. I really should I split up the should I do more pulls later or should I just keep going right now? I'll keep going right now. I'm on a good streak. I mean, come on, like tree Pulchras already? We're doing good here. We're doing good. Piper! Oh, I need a Piper too! Oh shit! I need Piper.
So sleepy.
Yeah, it's only Piper and Lucy I'm missing, which is very funny because most of my missing, like most of the banners I was missing was also Sons of Kalon, which is like also just kind of funny. Hello, Ben. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm gonna be doing here. Even if I know temple at the end, maybe. Another Pulchra. How many is that now? Is that 4 or 5? And let me buy the... I'll do them until I'm out of these. I'll do... Will I do one more temple here? I'll do one more temple here. And then we'll get into the story stuff. Are burger on screen from Andy? Maybe I'll think about it. And it's our turn, bro. Alright. How many Pulchras was that? Pulchra's gonna be at the bottom, so we just got her. Hello.
Me for a job.
Already M3. Nice. Definitely no complaint. Yeah, let's do the story content. We'll like continue with the Anby pulls at the end of the stream.
My loyalty lies.
Let's fight. Standing by.
If you need help, I have two. It's our turn.
Head make
Well, I'll go until the S rank, and you know what? The 50-50 will decide whether I get Anby. If I lose the 50-50, then I'll just call it a loss, and then like I'll see how much polychromes I save up by the end of the update, and maybe we'll do a follow-up stream right before the second half of right before the banner resets, maybe. For now, I think I'll do the... I think I've decided I wanted to do the epilogue first. So let's actually get into the epilogue after like... That's almost been 40 minutes. Okay, cool. Well, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Is that Lycaon? We accept deposits now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservation on deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Hang on. I'm sorry, Tail. But you're blocking off the text. I'm gonna have to cut you off. I'm sorry. You're blocking the text. There's like... I like set up a chainsaw like next to me, so every time the tail goes in that direction, some more hair gets chopped off of it. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just a few minutes, or in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Cool. It's gonna be Lycaon or Hugo. Yeah, there's Hugo. It was gonna be one of them. Alright.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. Yeah, we've met before. You don't need this like ooh, hoity-toity, oh look at me, I'm so fancy talk. Like, we've met. Like, I know the event isn't mandatory, but like, come on. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Is the audio okay, by the way? I can never tell.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh no, he's onto us. Guys, he's onto us. What do we do? He's onto us.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress
Run. Me. Isn't he a vampire? Can we run?
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Alright, he's gonna steal from us? I feel like that's what's gonna happen here. We're gonna get stolen from. Like, I don't know what he's gonna steal, but he's gonna steal something.
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
The rumors? Is there a rumor going around that we're proxies? That would be interesting.
Children of devils.
Excuse me? Sorry, I was taking a drink there. Hello? Hello? Yeah, it's just my reaction.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I
Oh
imagining
god.
it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for,
Oh.
but it's so niche I can't
Oh,
find a
okay,
copy in
never
good
mind.
condition.
We may have fallen into his trap.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Whoa.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Interesting.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the
Ooh, interesting.
old civilization.
So, like, vampires aren't really, like, popular, like, since the fall of the capital, I suppose.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Where have I heard that before? You kind of that's a bit on the nose, Belle.
You kind of look
Well,
like one.
doesn't matter. It didn't matter what I chose.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Do they not?
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Yo, you're hypoglycemic. What's that word again? Glycemia. Oh, it's literally just low blood sugar. Got it. Why did he use the fancy word? Just say in fact, I have low blood sugar, or like whatever the fuck. Like, why do you have to word it like that? Weirdo.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
Isn't that spoilers? Like, they just said they hadn't heard the movie. It's kind of a dick move to, like, oh, here's a movie I want you to look for, and then it's like, oh, okay, that's, sounds kind of interesting. And then also here's the ending. I'm gonna tell you the ending 2 minutes later, and all right, bro. So it's about badgers. What are all these fancy words?
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay.
Wouldn't I don't think that would be the message you should be taking away from that. Does he want to kill Lycaon? Does he want to kill Lycaon? Like, I know Lycaon wouldn't be his dad, but like,
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
excuse me?
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche.
The vampire has been replaced with Inda Carne. Mario Kart Wii. I'm sorry to inform you, but this is actually Zenless Zone Zero, not Mario Kart Wii. We already got the character I wanted, by the way. You kind of missed that. I did 3 temples and got the character I wanted.
Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
What does that mean? He didn't even use fancy words this time, but it was still very confusing. Good lord. This is what I'd expect from the collector.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Excuse me? Who are you referring to?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Wait, no, he does. How did I know? Okay, like, unironically, I don't know how I didn't notice. I love heterochromia as a character design. I don't know how I didn't know that. Notice that.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
Do you mind even being here, Riley? This is kind of the epilogue for the current, like, this is the post-story. Like, after this, it's like goes into the next arc of the like entire like game.
Speaking of which, there's a
I don't know.
industry auction coming up. They'll
Oh yeah, the
probably
auction.
have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
What? But I don't know how much you're even playing Zenless. I love Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know if you noticed that. The epilogue might build here into playing the game. I mean, to be fair, the last time I streamed a chapter of Zenless on like launch day, was when chapter 4 Tour de Inferno came out, and I'm pretty sure 2 people installed the game after that, because I think like fucking half of the friend group was here when I was streaming that. I don't know, my streams of this game are all over the place.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
I'm gonna think of like playing it blind on stream from now on, because it's fun. Like, I like this game a lot, obviously. Wow, you didn't know? Did you know I like Zenless Zone Zero? Did you know that?
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
Ooh, a raffle.
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class.
Sorry, like he said go. He said like go check it out. Like go check it out.
Go check it out if you're in.
Like he like there. He sounded like a how do you do fellow kids when he says go check it out.
Go check it out if you're.
Go check it out, and then he just continues his sentence as normal. So that's kind of funny.
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Bro walked in, was ominous, bought all our stock, was ominous again, then left. Season 1 epilogue. Bury your tears with the past day. Oh, they're actually advertising it as part A. Wait, hold on. This might actually be longer than I expect it to be. Like, if they're actually advertising it as part 1, like, within the game itself, like, usually that only happens, like, on the shelf when you're looking at the, when you're, when you're looking at the tapes that are, like, you know, like, rewatching cutscenes and stuff. Anyway, Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have we met him before? This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Now that you mentioned it, he definitely sounds like the holier than thou type when he talks. He literally mentioned this as soon as he opened his mouth. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Hell yeah. Speaking of luck, right? He mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to. Oh, go vibe check the upper class circle. Oh, I love when Belle pulls out the fucking slang. It's so funny. Alright then, since we made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. Go! Vibe check! Oh god. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Alright, well, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the story today, so come back soon. Oh yeah, new channel point redeem, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Spend 5,000 channel points, and you can decide what the stream is called. Oh god, what was that? B. True. Anyway. Alright, is that Nicole?
You there. Why not come
No,
try
it's
your
not.
luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
I don't know, I'm not used to not having very high visibility. Oh hey, Yugo's here. There's only... I mean, to be fair, it's the same hair color, but like it's not quite as long as Nicole's is anyway. Do we not have to wait in line? Hey, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Okay, cool. I have to talk to you again. Hey, but Orianda, what? Who? Oh, this one. Hello. It's on your phone. How are you? You love seeing her in the game? She doesn't even do anything, she just kind of hangs out in Lumina Square. I mean, it's kind of cool that she seems to be like some kind of like elf. They haven't explained this, by the way. Like the NPCs that have like pointy ears, are they like very like minimal tyrants or something, or like what's going on there? I think, does he also have... But he also has pointy ears. Well, like in a different way, you know? Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what keeps us fascinating. Whenever I get a chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself in front of the line. Hello? Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? Oh. No, man. Okay. You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. Oh, hey, a bot. There we go. Anyway, clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. If your family's running the event or sponsoring the event or whatever, then like, why do you even need to be here to begin with? This is a very unfortunate time for me to start feeling nauseous. Oh well. Okay, and you're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? Oh no. Hugo, what did you do? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing close to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy. Why are they highlighting random words? Like they were kind of relevant to begin with, but now like they're highlighting the word convince. Honestly, dude.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Alright, yeah, the whole Mockingbird thing. Actually, yeah, more infamous than Mockingbird. Do we want to, like, just say that to a random person on the street? Let's just go with that's nonsense.
That's nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird Phantom Thief on the spot.
All right.
What was that?
Just guess.
What was with that like slapstick effect over the guy? What? Oh, nerd.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
Also, it's this music that sounds like fucking Persona again. There's a lot of music in this game that sounds like Persona, to be fair. I mean, I think the entire thing is like, at least like somewhat inspired by Persona. Yeah, I can't quite. It has the same. It has a very similar sound font to it for like a specific piece of Persona 5 OST. I can't remember which one. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Oh wow, not Ravenlock.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh my god. Oh no, I'm so scared. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
An esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Plebs. She keeps using buzzwords, dude.
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
There's this again.
Here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money.
Wait, this was for money? I thought this was like a random item. It's like a raffle, right? Is that how raffle? What? Oh,
anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
He's still insisting on that. Reason with him in an intimidating tone kind of goes insane, honestly.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Wow, is it a bit too extreme? Dude.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
Howard, honestly.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Oh, is he taking the teacher's approach of like, oh, someone has to be responsible? What?
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
Why did Belle have the effect on her? What's going on here?
What do you mean by stage? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft.
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage it.
Wow. Oh my god. Bro, you killed him.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock.
Good lord.
Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
This one is going on like a wild thing for like somebody who like we could like kind of assume he was the one who took the wallet, you know?
That's utter nonsense!
Oh my god.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
And he was never seen
I
again.
really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Is this where he pulls out the wallet?
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate.
Well, sure, a movie may never spoil its own ending, but you certainly did in the video store earlier.
Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
Alright.
May it keep you away from shady people and situations, and bring you good fortune.
That was a very wordy first half of that. Alright, I'm sure you were familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, but be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though of course this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, their words were made for them, or these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in this arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you ever went to a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power plays in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. Oh, Jesus, I bumped around again. Hang on. Need to stretch there. Like, why are they... They're just highlighting half of the fucking paragraphs. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wall and everything inside is gone. Oh my god. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that kind-hearted person is giving us money? Oh my god. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Cool. Raffle ticket.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. You would have been stuck with that guy otherwise, damn. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! What the hell? Alright. I mean, not really surprising. This is a narrative. Anyway, do you know how many grand prizes this raffle has been won? Wow. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds and get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. Wow. That's like not even half of what you get from like, well anyway. Why did I just go straight home? Return to the video store and talk to Lice. What was that? Like, that raffle was just for money? I mean, he mentioned as much, but it's kind of weird. Anyway. What, you actually won an Instagram prize? Oh, that was a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 pennies. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change. Ooh. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Thank you. Well, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything on Bringer's personal actions. Or as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. Yeah, you make a good point. After all, the exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Well, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. No, we're back in this again? Alright. I wonder who. It's either Lycaon or Hugo once again. Lycaon! Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. Or sure, I'm free, but this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Ellen! Let's go. My scrungly. Now that was fast. Alright. You really did mean in a moment. You were like right outside, huh? Alright. Anyway. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. Oh man, I wonder. You probably don't know about that yet. We probably don't. Yeah, we actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? He just said that. Whatever. Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process, although I already expected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you, too, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. We haven't gone into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Alright, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
He knows. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm.
Oh my god, Gilgo.
Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind
he knows. Alright. Jesus.
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
Held responsible. That's an interesting phrasing.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Ooh, okay, we're like getting into this, huh?
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Oh. Bro, this is like actually like no way this is like coincidentally when Gilgo just BRB'd. Oh my god.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
This just feels like exposition. I mean, needed exposition, but like bro's just talking and oh, here's lore. And it feels like something that could be in flavor text.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
Hello, upgrades. Upgrade people, upgrades.
The HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
But is this gonna like affect? Is this gonna like affect Fairy in some way? Is the question. I assume it's gonna go into that, but it's like immediately, but that's like really interesting. You mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
You mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
This is coming out of nowhere. It feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
But in what way?
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety, so I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Oh, nice. Alright.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
So Ellen speaking rather bluntly as usual.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Alright, interesting. Immediately, alright. I thought this was gonna be like a setup sort of situation, but I guess he just has it with him, or he's like, it's something you just kind of type in, like a, I don't know. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished and a mysterious power swirls within
How
you.
are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Oh, wise?
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
I guess this has something to do with like the TV mode being replaced in updates, I guess. I mean, I assume this part was planned from the beginning, obviously, but I don't know, it's really interesting, I guess.
But you must be careful at first. Lycaon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
It's really, I'm like not talking much because I'm like trying to like process this. It's like all just really interesting. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and not let you get hurt. Alrighty. So, loading. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from tree data files here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
This is really interesting. So, like, I was gonna say what happens to EOS, but the EOS has like been pretty much a regular character since like 1.5, I think. We're just gonna, alright. That's one holiday that's successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. if only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
You gotta make sure we're not missing any. Oh, Lycaon, come
Let
on.
us make our way over.
That's where we came from. I don't want to miss any of the I forgot what they're called.
What a pain.
The crates?
There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Oh no. The train. Yeah, this thing. We need cargo truck. It doesn't look much like a truck, which is probably why I forgot what it was called. Anyway. I guess there's not any polygrams in those. We'll get the polygrams at the end of the mission. Clue not obtained. Oh god. Master Proxy, seems the Slayer console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. Anyway. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into a system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in a nearby area. You relay this information to Lycaon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we will be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Is this it? Master's string number should be the passcode we need. Okay. Doesn't this visual effect seem a little bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now.
Yeah, do you?
We should be able to enter the
Anyway.
passcode now.
Master Proxy, that's it. The number is 7777. This is the console. Wow. Early pull all the stops for that one. I'm stretching again. 20. 20. Oh, Jesus. What was that?
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Not good. I feel like I'm about to pass out.
Glad to see you're well enough to crack jokes. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Yeah.
Well, that won't be necessary. You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match. Thanks for the compliment. No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
No. Oh no. No, he's the same. Yo, Bellon Wise in 2.0. Eyes emoji. I guess it's just here. This feels like an arena. Could we obtain another piece of data?
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Yeah. Why is only Lycaon that's next to me? Like,
seems to be
I almost
guarded,
here too.
however.
It sure does. I didn't miss anything, did I? Oh, I don't even need to get those cargo trucks. Anyway. Enemies are approaching Master Proxy. Please focus on obtaining the data to handle the combat. Wow.
Worry
Here we go.
not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry.
It seems faster than before.
To protect me.
Do they speed up the combat, or is it just for
Looks like I gotta
this
buff up a
mission?
little.
At the very least, it feels like they buffed Ellen's special, or ultimate even. I mean, Lycaon feels a little faster too. I feel like it might just be for this
Just leave the rest.
commission specifically. Well, anyway. Cool. So we now obtain, like, Master Proxy. This console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. Alright. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together to complete swing. You relay this information like on that one. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find those scattered passcodes.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
I wonder. Jesus.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Like, I swear to God.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor.
Oh, well, we'll never know the rest of what he said.
Get back! Take this.
Missed it by one.
Let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Yep. It's just one number. Yep, it's found it. This should be the first digit of passcode 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. Oh my god, dude. Alright, we'll just move to train. Goodbye, train. Alright.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Oh. Gonna grab this real fast. Burnice. Yummy, yummy. Anyway. 4. It should be the second issue, Baku. Based on the information, only one part of the passport remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Don't mess up my nails.
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Get lost!
Anyway. Oh, yeah, 4. Trains everywhere. I wonder why. Yeah, it's crazy. Alright. Move this out of the way.
Last passcode is here.
And then they're all moving. Ooh, hello. More Denny's. More yummy, scrummy Denny's. 51. Alright, dude. You couldn't find anywhere to put the last number? Let's go back and start the console. Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy, I've memorized everything.
Alright, that's all.
Good for you. I also memorized everything.
Let us return and open.
Oh. Nice teleport, I suppose. Anyway, 04. There. 0, 4, 5, 1. Epic. It's like what? Like this wall broke open, so we're like, all right, let's just put some lasers here. No need to rebuild the wall. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, your mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Maybe even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and then report this mission results to the mayor. Cool. Pretty epic.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Oh, is it the auction again?
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Yeah, it's like... Like, wow, they just conveniently mentioned it 5 minutes ago, and then go out, get the raffle, well, win the raffle, comes back, oh, the mayor wants to do a thing, and then, oh, enter the raffle, or enter the auction that you just heard about earlier today. Anyway, I love storytelling.
Sacrifice. Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
We need a second part, but that first part is interesting.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core.
Cool.
This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
Interesting.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Ooh, there's a rat.
We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction, but why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
I mean, yeah, that's usually how it goes. You somehow perfectly missed all of the exposition, Gilgo.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you.
What?
The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Alright, well there goes the dog.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
And then he shows up because he can sense that we wanted to talk to him. Maybe he'll have to puzzle or that.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Did he use bloody... Oh my god, dude.
Don't tell me.
You held up to take it up. You told to take it up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light. Oh my god, dude.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Well, you did, but we kind of need your connections, so...
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Oh?
But if you two can help me with my current tasks,
Oh my god.
I should be able to find the invitations you need.
What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Go jump in the lake.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Alright. Away we go. Oh, whoopsie. I got to the point I need you to shout someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. Now, not someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the guy from earlier. What the fuck? Proxies, I have a commission for you. You must play public lobby among us and win as the imposter. What if you just don't pull the imposter? Yeah, that's right, him. I've already got a schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? And to be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have any. They won't have anything on you. Anyway, besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. We're just gonna tell this guy this. That's funny. I'll be waiting for you. Good news then. Oh my god. Yeah, we kind of just said all that right next to. Oh, hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. You know? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Oh no. Oh dear. Is that new music I hear? Hold on. Ooh. It's kind of funky. I have not heard this before. Anyway, let's turn that back down just in case. Don't want to get into a conversation and have, you know, people's ears blast with that.
Another waste of my
Exactly. Oh, I did it again anyway. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs, didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, I shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? This guy just walked past. I thought he was like related, but no, he just... Anyway. Oh, by the way, have you tried the medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, the thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Sus. Alright. Oh, I think I was supposed to go around the other way. Oh well. Who cares?
This time.
Oh, I did it again. How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly, however, Master Hartman... Master Hartman... Can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. Alright. After compiling things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. You heard 2 pieces of information about go off. Oh, I ran to a pole. Why did it teleport me all the way over there? Anyway. Hugo.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping 2 intricate chords with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from.
Alright.
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Oh dear. Wait a minute, does he know? Does he know that Lycaon's gonna be like coming with us to the auction? That's really interesting. Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling.
Oh.
I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the
Just that's
auction
a
as
very cool time for my model to plug out, anyway.
As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future?
What the? What is it? What is it doing now? Oh my goodness!
He's sitting up on his high horse looking
Wow,
down on
Mert.
everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
My model's like fighting back against a serious topic.
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Bella's still sad about the whole sister thing.
Have fun at the auction.
Oh dear. Oh. Lycaon, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm with some follow-up matters for you. Please wait a moment. I'm going to turn around and he's going to be standing right there. Okay, no. Okay. I thought it was going to be like, somehow find me despite me not even telling him where I was.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
Here's Alan.
It's been a while.
Has it? You were just here, like, yesterday. Maybe even earlier today. What's wrong, Lycaon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... Oh, shit. Right. I didn't even think about that. Like, yeah, his smell would be, like, sensitive. And he would recognize that shit. Oh, he's gonna be suspicious of us. No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well. My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Rest and prepare for the auction. Wow. Sweet. Yeah, it would be in here, wouldn't it? Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. I feel like that should have been when the... Well, anyway, as expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. We seem to be early. Lycaon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? You can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies.
Oh.
Deception.
Ooh.
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Oh. Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Maybe the chosen one.
What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but...
By the way, it's really... Because, like, during the New Year's event, like, we, like, briefly talked to her and she was like, oh, I do not like you. And now she's like, oh, the chosen one found you. And it's like... And I feel like this... epilogue was... I don't know, maybe it's supposed to come out first or, like, just kind of ignores the New Year's event. Or maybe the New Year's event just isn't canon, which would be kind of funny. Actually, no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't have been supposed to be first because... Well, anyway.
I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
Oh? Do we have an Athena Sykes on our hands?
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter.
Jesus.
And you?
The young lady's in different gaze turns towards you. I almost... Anyway.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Lycaon.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Alright. Like, alright, it seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. But I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Alright. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also stick their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. I wonder what's going to be at the auction then. Because, like, that, they wouldn't bring that up if it wasn't, like, something, like, there. But also, I don't know if they're gonna, like, let you just, like, pick up anything. You know? During the conversation with Lycaon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, this fucker again. Oh, the small world. So you've got a new companion today. Where's the obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that information from. Who's that? Come on. You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in top, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend this auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. What the hell? Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You know, you'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging just harsh looks or harsh words, Kura's hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Alright. Esteemed guests, we've had your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. I mean, would we really be able to be in here without an invitation? But anyway, oh, the auction, please follow me. I guess it could have climbed in through the window or something. That would be kind of weird. Anyway, you went to the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange and amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is the guy is Curtis. So let's have to take him down just like last time. For some reason, the mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by his bidding and comes to our side. Oh?
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try messing with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
The golden bamboo statue? Alright. You know what? Just overwhelm him with your financial power.
I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
No.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Let's make a deal. You can have the artwork, and in return, I want 30% of the transaction price in Denny's.
30%? That's outrageous! I'd sooner toss those Denny's in the river than hand them over to you!
I admire your ambition, but you're being a bit too greedy.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Jesus.
The current price seems a bit too high. Maybe we should raise it even more.
Are you for real? I had no clue commoners were so wealthy these days. Fine, alright, I'm out.
Well done. It stayed at a reasonable price.
Alright. Well, I guess I have the item.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
I thought that was gonna be like more significant than just like a little trinket, but anyway.
Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Oh?
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
The music's picking up. I feel like something's about to happen here.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Excuse me?
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
I mean, yeah.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold.
Alright. I guess that just happened.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
In the second half, and it just this is where it ends. This is where the first half of the epilogue ends. You're like, cut. Just like to be continued. Alright, what's this? Oh, this is a box. I thought it was a bamboo. What the heck? I guess that's gonna be important later.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Those are rather rude.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
What?
So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks
Oh
like
my god, dude, shut the fuck up.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Ooh, Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. Okay.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
She really is an empath, damn. Alright. We're not talking to Lycaon?
Is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
We can't talk to Lycaon, alright. Sure, man. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Enter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Who's in the background? Lycaon's there. And some There's fancy people. I don't know, man. Anyway, it's just kind of Vivian and Lycaon.
Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Oh, really?
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem
Oh.
embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Is that what we're looking for? Yeah, sacrifice core. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. Huh. It just looks like a fucking... I guess that's the point, right?
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
No, we're about to make an enemy.
Yes, I see it.
Oh?
Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Who was that? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Ooh. What can you offer? Just like be like completely.
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now,
Ooh.
I'll take the gem.
He also just wants the gem. That's really interesting.
How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
Oh, is that what happened?
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
You're not threatening me, are you? In broad daylight? Is the Ravenlock family plotting against me in front of all these attendees?
Of course not. I simply want you to understand what it means to try and take something from me.
He has no shortage of cronies here. Stay vigilant.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
Ooh. Oh dear.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up.
Oh.
What happened?
Oh. Persona 5. I love Persona 5.
What's going on? The power went out?
I'm scared.
Oh, Lycaon knows, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
Oh?
Yours truly,
Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Ooh.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
Oh?
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Ooh.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me.
Alright, like, she keeps, like, oh, Jesus, got me again. She keeps, like, mentioning, like, feeling, like, ooh, it's, like, really strong and, like, stuff like that. It's, like, it's very... It feels like flags to me. It feels like something's gonna, like, happen. But, like, can't place what yet. It just feels very ominous. Why are we at the port? Why is... Alright. Anyway. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. Seems no moral. We are best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Cool. Am I just fighting with Lycaon then? Or is this going to be another, like, exploration situation? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, just Lycaon.
As I thought, Hugo really is here.
How dare you try to
When we were
snipe
sober
me?
together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
We've been around the block, or I've been around the block in the port.
Do be extra careful.
This ain't my first rodeo, basically.
There's so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Take this.
I'm having a tough time dodging right now.
That man is quite formidable. You can always find
Interesting,
him
I'm not taking any attribute damage on it. Oh, never mind. There it
surrounded by
goes.
ethereals.
Ooh. Ah, so cool. And we're blocked off again. Good for you, man.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Alright. And we're in proxy mode. Alright. Here we go. Anything around here? Nope. Let's go. Master Proxy, taking care of the container console will also allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Alright, yeah. Oh man, this is such a tough puzzle. I don't know what to do. Anyway. How far are we in this story? We're still getting like simple puzzles like that. Good lord, dude. Alright, let's go. What's with all these? What, is this a heart?
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. He's extremely familiar with
Why
this
is the thing
place.
Boo stronger than me? Anyway. Stronger than Lycaon, I suppose I should
Master
say.
Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if
Okay.
you let us through on purpose.
Uh-oh. He's scheming. Up the elevator. Bro, be screaming. Oh. Never mind. Interesting. Alright.
Time to hunt. Stand still.
I didn't kill that guy yet. Okay, cool. We're good. So we play right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a Thieves' escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered the Hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way.
Alrighty.
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Okay, now we're going this way. Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Like I'm pausing momentarily, and this is a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just Hollow Raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Alright. Oh, there's a lot of materials here, actually.
He should be nearby.
Never mind. Actually, did I miss? What? Okay. Did I miss a cargo truck? Apparently not. Cool, did I miss one over here? No. I haven't seen any at all. I think they're just not here. Right, let's go. Yeah. Cool. That seems a bit suspicious.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh shit. Ooh. Do we fight him? Holy shit, dude.
Beyond reason.
Both of you!
Shit.
Master Proxy.
Interesting.
Are you alright, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
It seems Hugo has like some amount of attachment to Vel. Oh, I flipped around again. I forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Alright.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
Oh, they're beefing.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. I thought we were gonna have a double team, but no, Hugo's not in the game yet.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Ooh.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Oh, he's getting mad.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a scene. Man, that was beautiful, man. Oh my gosh. I wish I could watch it again, but oh well.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycaon.
Oh my god. Bro, this is incredible, honestly. The beef is like so genuine, dude. They are
To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Oh?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will.
Who?
Be prepared to
Alrighty.
kneel before
Oh, let's go.
You talk too much.
This is so fucking cool, dude. I love the agent battles, honestly.
Trying to run, are we?
Even if most of them aren't even in the game yet. Hell, the only one that happened when it was in the game was fucking Jane. Actually, no, I don't think she was like, she was in the game, but her banner wasn't out yet. Alright, I am whiffing it right now, dude. I need to get my dodge game up here. Oh my goodness.
Toxie, I'd advise against...
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
That was a lot of damage.
Continue. My apologies, dear manager.
I did press the dodge button that
teach
time.
him a lesson.
Shut up.
Oh, dude.
Take this.
I'm so bad. This is why this is why I started using it originally, right? This was ages ago though. When I was on stream, this is like when I was on my laptop I started using it obviously because I was fun.
I'll bite your throat out.
I do not have a PS5. Oh. Cool ultimate. Could have at least let me finish it. Oh well. And there he goes. He's gone. You didn't get the gem, dude. A shame. After Hugo leaves, Lycaon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Jack. Interesting.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith? Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycaon. It's time to let go of your
I didn't like that.
naive fantasies of
There
being
was like a footprint in like the background of the audio, and I did not like that.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil.
I wonder who Jack is. I mean, obviously that's what they're building up to now. They've also like started the music that they play in like particularly emotional moments.
There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal.
Jack kind of based.
No one should have the authority to judge
I
whether
agree.
another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
I mean, that's not really much to agree with there.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too
Oh.
proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
I have a feeling you might have made that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Oh well. You okay?
What's wrong, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask, why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Oh.
Hugo.
Oh, here we go.
You...
Wait. You knew you killed.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Shit, dude.
You know what, Lycaon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Oh, dude.
And for that,
Oh.
I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad?
You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Fuck, dude. Alright. And there we go. We're back.
My apologies, Master Proxy.
Yo, what's that heart? Where'd you get that?
Pleasant tale.
Oh, I see. Anyway.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Hopefully you've done this already. Did you play it? I think you. Maybe I'm confusing with someone else, but this is like the end of I think it's around the end of the first half of the epilogue.
I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Oh, immediately, alright.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycaon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Oh?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
You know, based on the fact this is, again, the first half of the epilogue, I think we may get involved in what's to come. Adventure worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before.
Mr. Mockingbird.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oh?
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
Shit, dude.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then
Let
us
us help.
We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
I don't think that's it yet. Alright, all that was from the level we just beat, actually, yeah. Well, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right, if the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer, there might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly, but for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird's disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Anyway, enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. And that's it, isn't it? After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Well, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zivan and get more information first. I'll go investigate PubSec. Wait, it's still going? I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll rather gather some information on you now. We're still Oh, I thought that was the end. Shit. Oh my god. No, we're still going. Alright. Sheesh. It's gonna be a long one, I suppose. What was Zuyuan screen time? Hell yeah. Just realized. Zuyuan.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
My wife. Hello, wife. Oh, let's see, what can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. Oh, Jesus, the Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some rather odd missing person cases as well. The organ trafficking keeps coming up. That's like, I'm really anxious about the whole organ trafficking thing. That's the third time it's been mentioned. What is going on there? Ooh, excuse me. No worries, I'll investigate my own then. Or on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Are we just allowed to... Okay, no. I'm just asking. Yeah, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find this notebook and its belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Interesting. Security boo. Anna. Did you know Bringer? Anna. Ena. Enu. Enuna. Enune. Alright. I wasn't reading that, I'll be real. I probably should have taken that in. Is there problems with this? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Well, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh good, bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. Yeah, they're bringing that up again. It's really interesting. I mean, it was a while ago that was brought up in the first place. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringers had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. Okay, I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gathered a lot of information about Bringer, you shared this information with Z-Man and agreed to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the Amazon Brigade. I'll have to HSO now. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Miyabi. Just Miyabi? Sukaku. Sukaku. My baby, my daughter. Oh, I can't talk to them, no. No, my child. Sukaku, no. I can only... Oh, man. Anyway.
Training.
Oh, what about today's training? Oh, you're here. Zujuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook, I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to the tapes. They're just routine reading minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the way this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Can I talk to you now? No. Why are you just moving around the room? Hang on. Alright. Anyway. I did not... No. Not in front of her. We'll get in trouble. Anyway. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it, and I will leave it to you. Oh. That's so easy. I don't know why you're even there. You just take up more time. You did it as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sukaku wants to know. Zuyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal.
Okay, so maybe he got possessed somehow, I suppose? I mean, I don't know why I'm theorizing it clearly in the middle of a message.
I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Okay. The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan in particular looks crestfallen. Jesus, alright.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
Bro, literally, I think he literally saw a biblically accurate angel. Jesus. Like, you know, like those stories about how, like, in their true form, angels, like, drive you insane just by mere, like, you just, like, literally, literally just, like, horrors beyond your comprehension, like, literally where that phrase comes from. Damn. I mean, I was gonna say, well, I didn't expect it. I guess the religious, but, like, it's been religious for a minute.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Shit, man. Oh, whoopsie. I had to head back to the video so I can rest for a bit and I'll think about the next steps. I think it actually is over now. I think that was I think we're done. I think that's it. Oh, you're here. Hello.
For quite some time.
Hello. You're here.
We meet again,
Woman.
Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? we both share the same goal and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Ooh.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
I just rip off the band-aid? I think she's not gonna believe me, but you know, it'd be funny.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
You know what, sure, man.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Jesus Christ, dude. She's insane. Anyway, after unexpectedly joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Just gonna go ahead and add to my list of autistic characters.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan, like, oh Jesus Christ, I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Burnice Pulls ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. Why? Whatever. Ooh, Sons of Caledon screen time. That's probably in like a month and a half. I'll need to make some preparations. I'll submit up and go through it later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes whenever they're planning. I'll stop them. This time I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltist. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. Actually, what you miss is you miss more exposition somehow. You keep avoiding the exposition by some fucking miracle. Anyway. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltist in detail. But are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect the EOS instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect the EOS, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you miss this bell, alright then. But if anything happens, I'll make sure you stay safe. Or make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrived. Contact for Blazewood and meet her. Is it still going? Jesus Christ! This is still going. I'm like, okay, you know, we have to wait for Vivian. This should be when it stops. No wonder they split into parts. Trigger? And Anby, Jesus. I was so focused on Trigger, my brain kind of like auto-filled in, oh, because this is where the exclamation mark is. That's Vivian, so I wasn't paying attention, so I was like, why is Trigger here? And I realized, oh, that's fucking Andy. Why is Anby here? You're not Vivian.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Anby?
Okay, for a second, I was worried that I should have played the agent story first. We're fine. I did them in the correct order, it seems.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Never mind.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this.
That is perhaps the funniest way I've ever seen a game avoid spoiling itself on other content. Honestly, just like, hey, hey guys, Peter Griffin here to explain the joke. But they have that energy to it. Anyway.
Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
Is it not?
For me, it's just another outfit now.
If you say so.
We all have to move on someday.
Alright.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an
You're really hung up on the fact that this wasn't just an outfit, despite the fact that it has a different playstyle and, like, literally a different tier. You're really hung up on this, Gilgo.
You know us?
So I forgot to crack a joke about the fact she's like, well, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members, and there are 4 Cunning Hairs total. Like that's the entire group. four Cunning Hairs and also 2 Bangboos, and that's it. That's the group.
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the Hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Oh god, it's you again.
You that lady from before at the auction.
MILF appears.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh? That was a really cool transition. What the hell? Oh? What's happening? What on earth? What?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
That's a bit blunt, Anby.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Anyway.
Son, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
Rather convenient, you know. You know, Vivian's not in the game yet, so we won't be able to play as her. So it's convenient that these two other, you know, this brand new agents from this version are here to go into the hollows with.
It's fine. There's no rush.
Funny.
Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
What's old Demir doing? Alright. We're going down? Alright. Shouldn't we go to the HDD? Wow. Vending machines. I don't know, man. Sweet. I don't know what I'm looking around for. Anyway. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head to the hollow. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I should probably... Okay. I'm just reading this tutorial. Yeah, it's fine. Nope, trigger as well. These look. This is so much. This is too much information, dude. I can't.
What is it that you all plan to do here?
Alright.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Holy shit. Dude? Hello?
New Erity's future may well depend on it.
Get behind me! Recalibrating.
Hold on, Earth. I'll have to figure out how to play trigger.
I'm on it. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Is this just the way we came from? That's the way we came from. And I'm looking for the cargo.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
And then we go a while away. Is there really nothing around here? I think they just forgot to. I think they just forgot to block it off. Or is this a? Oh, I just went the long way around. Yeah, I'm not sure how this works. I'd have to learn how to use her. Seems like she might be good, but again, I have to. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I have to hold it. I think.
The target's weary.
Okay, it's a hold special. Got it.
Flip the switch.
I was just kind of pressing it. They probably told me to hold it and I wasn't paying attention.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Sure thing. So, she knew I was there before it even appeared. Interesting.
This is the place.
No cargo around. Oh, Jesus.
So, what
Have
is
the
it that you're
hiccups.
looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Interesting. You remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you it's the Ravenlock family, of course it would be. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine, our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. I don't need those works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak to Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Interesting. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Interesting. Alright. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you with my wedding ring. I will be extremely grateful to you. Hang on. Anyway. Just gotta checking my notifications on my phone real fast. Alright, here we go. I'm looking up here. I see nothing up here. Suspicious item. You find some food left in the hull for unknown reasons. Oh, hi, Vivian. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Roxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
No. No, it's blocked off. No. I can't steal it.
Neither do I.
Oh no. Do you think if it was a burger, is that a capybara? You find a plush toy after squeezing and eating it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
How did I miss this? Oh.
It's pretty cute.
Wait, what? Oh, the bench. Dropped it. Yeah. Alright, suspicious item. You find a lunchbox. What's with all this cooking food? Anyway, after bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
I wonder. I'm gonna grab this real fast just in case. What I'm about to do and the mission. But it probably won't, but you never know. You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Damn. Oh.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
I hope so.
Sick. And we're back to protagonist mode. Oh, what the fuck? What? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What the fuck?
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Oh, I see. Shit.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
Okay.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
And I love Encanto.
Prophecies, she says. Like
Oh, I shouldn't be joking.
bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
We don't talk about it.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same.
Shut the fuck up, Gilga. The fuck up.
In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Alright, calm down, Absol.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
Are you suggesting that your existence like drove this mother to suicide? Like, you know, it's I don't know, man.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
What emotion does purple mean? What on earth? What? Why are her eyes purple?
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace.
I mean, why did they call it FNAF at Freddy's if the AF stands for at Freddy's?
I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. It's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. I think so too. I mean, personally, I think she's just gonna get refused despite the fact she's literally dead. But anyway. Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's just how American insurance companies operate, you know? Actually, there have been rumors about the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming too desperate. So desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see, no wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't venture lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are tears nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy,
Sheesh.
do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memory, this has happened countless times already. I can only see these misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Outbound. Move behind me.
Stop. Jesus Christ. That was on my end.
The fissure that
That wasn't the stream, that was my end. I am sorry for that. Jesus Christ. What on earth was that? Yeah, my OBS just glitched out there. We're haunted by the ghost of Sienna.
Quick shot.
The MILF is haunting us. She saw the future when her insurance claims were denied. I should have changed my target. Oh well. we'll get the insurance money onto your PlayStation. I mean, I don't know why she expects to get it from me, but...
Now you pay.
I wasn't looking at my tally, so I don't know if it was true to PlayStation or just... let's see. That's pretty cool. It's like one shot, right? Those bunch of damage. Yeah, I wasn't looking on my tally. I don't know if it was a PlayStation or my laptop that glitched that hard.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Sugar and Anby.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Jesus Christ, dude.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Up the stairs? No. The stairs are not allowed. I don't know why I said it like that, anyway. Nope. Anything else? The second one? You're spoiling me today. Nope. Woo! Anyway, vending machine. I like the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why would they be in the vending machine? Oh, that's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. Alright. You searched the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Woof. I was gonna keep going anyway. That makes sense, honestly. Anyway, there must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bring your belongings. Ooh, what could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you. It's early, still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Huh. Strange. Very curious indeed. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Oh! Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done. Your league's ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Wow. Oh, that's Vivian. Not Vivian, that's Hugo. Anyway. First thing bro did was get hit. What a fucking idiot. Anyway.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out from nearby. However, a moment later, a strange, familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Didn't I just see you yesterday?
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Wait a minute, companion?
Did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
You specifically avoided mentioning it, but go off.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you're only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole
I
time,
don't know, I'm reading that.
You were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Oh, Lycaon said.
But Lycaon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Anyway, sorry about that.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
Yeah, Robin
People
Hood.
from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
What?
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I agree. It's been as good as I get the gem back.
I can agree with that.
Thank
Oh,
you.
happened again.
I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment,
stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
This is becoming very interesting.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Alright, let's take Ryuan, Jingi, Seth, Jane, Miyabi, Yanagi, Haramasa, and of course Sokaku. All of them. Let's bring all of those, obviously.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Wow. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Why would that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Crazy. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. What the fuck? You're telling me he's playable like this, but you can't? Alright. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. Well, Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well... Oh. See, you can tell this is a flashback because there's there's a filter on everything. Good lord, dude. For a brief second, I thought that was Jane, but no. Casey. Wow. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. Don't ask me why. Anyway. I assume you finished that task I asked you to do, yes? Yeah. It's like how, like, the minute you step into Mexico, you turn orange. You know, like that one time you stepped into Mexico, Gilgo? No, as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me, no shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. You're getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly. You're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. His word pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thanks for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Is that it? Okay. Now time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Alright. Find a well-dressed informant. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Jesus, alright. I'm gonna assume they're all the way in the alley, right? You are? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? Are you okay? The clink's that late. What a shame, such a handsome fella, but sorry, my mistake. Alright. When the musician's third string breaks? Yeah. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? Hang on. The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. We'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Wait, is he not actually named Hugo? Actually, no, it would be. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. Oh, Jesus. Happened again. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? I think they already are. And if I say I am, I don't like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused the scene at the auction, the Robe of Heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things to make your blood boil. And has swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. They can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful schemes they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. Well, I know you should split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Piece syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable. And those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game, so the big shots Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly. So just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. And the first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary and if possible joining tops. Are these really students? And this already happened with that bang boon nose nonsense. Are like are kids in this universe just like really smart for no real reason? Anyway, after all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? Jesus. It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Oh, this is the day of the auction. Enter the suite. You're the one who has business with Mr. Hartman, correct? Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Actually, no, the other guy mentioned that he already did it, so... Weird. Anyway. Wow, L. Imagine going to sleep at like 10:30. Rather cringe in it. That's rather a bit cringe in it, bro.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Uh-oh. Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
Let me see.
That's him!
Oh.
He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
Jesus, dude.
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted a chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, the chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anyway, it's fine. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian.
Thank you
taking a
for
walk.
escorting me here, Proxy.
I'll go slow just in case there's more dialogue.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back, you're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Jesus, dude. Anyway.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates.
Very, very, very riveting stuff you've joined in on here.
For a time, I even thought that I was
I
successful.
don't understand why they
that I could change people's destiny.
leave such a long gap between them talking in these voice acted events. Like, I get it. Maybe if you want to read back on it, like, I don't know.
An illusion.
You can just kind of read along.
I couldn't do anything at all.
Yeah.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Yeah?
Thank you, Proxy.
Yes. Sure thing.
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Cool.
By the way,
We're back to normal now.
You
Jesus.
asked me before I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
I feel like they could have like started this as soon as we got to the... So anyway.
Judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Jesus, alright.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Okay.
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
I thought you said, like, he didn't talk about himself. You're, like, pulling out all this exposition now.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodbye to Vivian. It's getting late, time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Alright. Well, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Well, Vivian has contacted us. She'll said to be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycaon, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight to the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will affect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home no matter what. Remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. More skit just keeps going, huh? This is like really long again. Oh Jesus, happened again. Yes, then once again, there's a reason why they. Do I want to keep going? It's been almost 4 hours. Hang on, if I can see how long it is in the video archives. Like, it doesn't... It's so long. If this is the last part, I don't want to just leave it. Alright, we'll keep going. My contact us. Sure. Alright, let's keep going then. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marks in Ringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something attached to the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins once again. It seems... Since we've been going back to the Ballet Twins, like, basically every update. Almost. We're going back there a lot anyway. At least every other update. It's been like, it's been a lot of, I don't know, we spent a lot of time in the village when solo. Yo.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
Oh my gosh.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Wow.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
So long that my telly turned off automatically when I wasn't looking. Sorry about that. Give it a second. Alright, cool.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
I need to mute it again. Hang on. Alright, we're good. Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh my god.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music
Oh my
playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Wow. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Illumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time we stock up on chocolate anyway. Alright, it's right here. That would be what shopping entails. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in the bag, thank you. Alright. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Lycaon, is Hugo? Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect that either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm sure on time, so I'll be off then. Or off now. Enjoy your shopping. Ooh, switch to Lycaon now. It would have been funny though. Anyway. From the pharmacy. Alright. Emergency medication, the restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. Oh, I wonder. You know what, Lycaon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any mean to avoid you. Alright, I need to pay more attention to who's speaking at any moment. Oh. Oh my god. Guys. Friends to enemies to lovers, am I right?
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Ooh.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Another flashback? Here we go.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Ah. Well.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycaon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
I wonder, man.
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycaon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start.
It's so weird, anyway.
Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
I wonder what something called Mockingbird would use for their symbol, right? You got what the hell? So I found a couple good names, guys. Hugo and Lycaon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Epic.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Great job, Lycaon. Anyway. Alright. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcement recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured I will keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Burnice's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, those coordinates may contain secrets relating to the Adultists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore them and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. I guess there were no further questions. Lycaon. Anyway.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Evade now. Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
No, run around. Just... I'm done. Nope, cutscene.
I don't
Cool
enjoy
cutscene.
obstacles in my path. Can we not?
The generator room should be nearby. Over here. Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Vel, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
I know it's the first chapter to have it, but it's still very weird to see Belle just standing here of her own volition in this in the hollow. It's gonna be very weird considering the Bang Boos were like, I don't know, originally like seen as
Master Proxy. Now then,
the way to connect, even if it was just Eos that could do that. Oh. Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Cool. Ah, this one's really tough. Wow. I'm such a gamer. I'm so smart.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now.
Oh.
Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
She's gonna like say, oh, you're a disciple of Phaethon, or whatever.
Could it be?
Oh, wait, no, she just figured it out, alright.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
The second time that's been a lie in this chapter. It's like she literally tried to tell her, but she wasn't listening.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea.
Oh my god.
This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh my
Guess I
gosh.
got a little too excited.
No, I like her, she's funny.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director. I'd be the same.
Very funny how these two kept quiet. Like they like they knew. I feel like Hugo knew already. I mean, Anby literally just knows, you know? Like, there's not even any question in that one.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Anyway.
The door's finally open.
Let's go. Oh.
The proxy is Ethan. Ethan is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
I'm not sure if this combo even works that well.
The fissure over there.
Lycaon and Anby, I mean. Yeah, I feel like I just need to learn how to use Anby though.
Lycaon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Ethan.
In position.
That was interesting.
Time to hunt.
Where'd it go? But it was still there.
Lord
Just
Ethan,
disappeared.
how are you feeling? Are you
Oh,
tired?
definitely not
Do
responding.
you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
No. No cargo around here. Alright, let's move on. Cool. Let's go. Oh, you're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master,
Oopsie.
a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Oh dear.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
Whoa.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
Damn! I'd be laying it on thick as usual.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycaon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo. Lycaon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you to some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Jesus. Oh dear. It was, yeah. Prissy was not a science class anyway. I really enjoy putting as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaeton, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Alrighty. Oh, immediately, huh? Oh, there she goes.
There are too many ethereals here.
Well, let's go.
We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding
No,
in.
I think I was supposed to interact with something down here. I was like, okay, let's just go forward then, but there's like sleep right there. Look at her go.
I've got this. There's no stopping me now.
Anyway. Lord Phaeton, I'll leave the sword to you. Don't worry, I will take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaeton. Oh, this one again, alright. Cool. Is that it? Wow, such a hard puzzle. Alright. Oh. And there it goes. Anyway.
Lord Phaeton, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaeton and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaeton. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaeton incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaeton fan until my very last breath.
Why do you like Phaeton? I don't know. I read this up and not tell you anyway.
But why do you like Phaeton so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaeton is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
Oh?
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaeton makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycaon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Excuse me. Need to stretch there. That's interesting. I wonder if maybe I just like missed something during the outer ring portion, but does she know Anby already? I kind of missed how that went down. I think I wasn't all there during that portion of it.
There are too many ethereals here. Though.
Man, you've been coming back. Oh, we just guess we're just switching around perspectives. Oh my god, dude. Let's keep spamming up there anyway. And nothing anyway. There's nothing here. There's literally just this arena anyway. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down this lever with a decisive pull, creating the monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, I'm like on the Hugo side. Do you think they would like load it during that little screen? No matter how long you might never do. It always flashes you back to what you're looking at and then just...
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
And then it looks.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycaon. Even before it all fell apart.
Lycaon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
That's what Jack looks like, I suppose.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. The curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycaon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him.
Interesting.
And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present, after about enough to happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've
Right.
become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycaon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me.
He loves to bring that up.
I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycaon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, And that is me.
Interesting.
Great.
I just keep saying that. For a second I thought I was controlling Vivian. I was like, huh? Anyway, let's go. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. We wouldn't have come in last place if we weren't stupidly arguing. But perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete a mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Brigand's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. Go. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycaon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Oh my gosh.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
I love how Jesus. I love how he's like Lycaon just like completely just treating Vivian the same way he would like Ellen or Corin. That's really cute, honestly. Like not considering the fact that she's partnered with Hugo at all. I mean, it's very much in character for him.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
I mean, you were gonna bring this up anyway, so...
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
I'm like, this sounds like a dad sending off their daughter. Jesus.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycaon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died.
Shit.
All because of him.
Oh.
If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
Okay. He only killed the one.
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Oh no.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Fuck, man.
So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the Children of Gods.
Ooh.
Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Copy.
I was like, is there a cutting with Anby? What's going on here? Are we done? What the heck? We're just going into a fissure. Ooh. Okay, I was wondering if this was a cutscene or an opener. It's a cutscene. It's an opening, never mind. Oh, wait. Okay, whatever.
It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, shit.
That's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means
oh no.
There must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for
God.
the sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward and walks over the Hartman slide.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
That's not whatever.
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian.
Shit, dude, this is like, oh my god.
I also told you, everybody lies.
Why is this game so good, dude?
To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
Alright.
You. What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud, but would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do, to extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Oh, oopsie. Anyway.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
Sick. I was a bit slow, but anyway. We've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're on the roof, I think. How do we get up there? Oh, there's stairs right here. This was probably in chapter 3, I just forgot. Oh, we find these guys, or just a set piece? Oh yeah, set piece. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Oh, Vlad. Holy shit.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as
shit,
you.
dude.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycaon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Oh, crying again. It's not going very well.
It's about time you kneel. Not bad.
Because we can also dodge, alright. This is a proper boss fight, it seems. I have to walk in actually if I want my full conditional rewards. I really do need to log in. Oh my goodness.
Trying to run.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Ooh.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Shit.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh no. No. Do not leave that thing unattended.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
No.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time, and finally looks down, naturally, and things there.
Hugo,
Yeah, there's also nothing on the floor beside you because you haven't picked up the core yet. Oh no, well, it's probably gone by now.
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
He was hurt so badly. I'm afraid, even before he fell into that hollow, he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Shit, dude. Alright.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away sounds a mysterious figure. Are we not going to talk about the...
Another obstacle out of the way.
Alright, who's this?
She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Other Exaltus, I suppose. Oh?
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Rude. After exiting the hollow, Lycaon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. You okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. Oh, well, they're on again. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There is no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, I don't think he ever intended to harm you. Like Hugo said in the end, I don't know, something feels off. And that business to sacrifice for? Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. I might find it a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. If you need it. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Oh dear. Well, that's the exact opposite of what she said earlier. Yeah, holiday complete. Jesus, dude, that just kept going. I guess she's gonna stay here until you complete part 2. I want to stay here for a few days. Stays for a month and a half. Oh dear. Alright. I expect there to be a season task for completing the... Okay, what's the... Really? Was there not an event? Wait, we're still in immersive storytelling? Oh. Right, okay. Got it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ooh. Gotcha, haha. Anyway. So much has happened, my head is a mess, but I get some rest first. Sheesh. Oh, yeah, there's the achievement. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. So, she just gonna be chilling out here? What? Where is she? Where's Vivian? What? The heck? Does she go out at night, maybe? Alright, let's see. Unlocks in 1 day and 14 hours. How long does that say? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, now is it? Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought it was weird. I'll think about a follow-up stream, maybe. I'm definitely not doing the Anby Evening story today, but
This is
you know,
awaiting ready for combat.
I haven't even opened Burnice at all.
We fighting? Take me. You're ready and waiting. Only the
Hey, don't look. Number 0. You want to test my Milo? Hey,
Right.
don't look down on me.
Alright, because Pulchra and Burnice were at it. I'm like, why is...
Want to see the red scarf?
Why is it even all of a sudden? But yeah.
Officer standing by. You want to test my hammer?
You know, I did say I would do some more pulls at the end. I mean, 4 more 10 pulls and we'll get it, right? You know what, let's do a few more. Just a cap off stream. I'll get the second S rank like I said I would. Pulchra? Okay. How many Pulchra does that make now?
You're ready and ready for
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
I need 2 more. So I should keep rolling anyway.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Alright, calm down. Alright, here's hoping I can get 2 more Pulchras, I guess. Okay, there's our S rank. Okay, no way, so we'll skip right to it. Is it Anby or did I lose the 50-50? Who is it?
Captain Anby.
Okay, that's fine.
Does this new title mean double
Unfortunately, I was really hoping I would be able to get Pulchra maxed out. I don't wanna push my luck with any more rolls. That's begging to get like a dupe. I don't. Alright. I wasn't paying attention to. Wait, was I? I wasn't, no. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly how much pay that was. Details? Can I look back on my signal search now? Apparently not. There's 12. Yeah, this is from a few hours ago. Alright. See how many...
eradicate all evil.
Nope. Alright. My tree... And I won't be, but... Olio for now. Alright, version 1. I completely forgot about that. Alright, I'll put Pulchra at the top. Or can I not? Ooh, nice. Is Pulchra not? Oh, it's Burnice, right? Okay, I guess Pulchra's not available yet. Maybe once you do her event, maybe that's permanent. Why am I getting cutting hairs? What? Oh, right, I get it. Ooh, actually free polychromes, nice. Totally free polychromes, not like I did a bunch of... Now, what does this look like? What am I using? First for chatty one. What does this look like? That does kind of fuck. I might leave that on for a while actually. That is kind of nice. Oh, actually, I got a free Pulchra here. If I get a free Pulchra there.
Eradicate all you live standing by. Standing by. Number 0. Ready for looking for intel?
So is it 4 I'm at? So if I just get one more,
My loyalty lies with the
and I also just got a bunch of polychromes there, it couldn't hurt to do one more temple, right? Alright, let's see what their M1s are just in case.
Standing by. Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Let's see. Increase limit of heat from 100 to 140, yeah, that's pretty good. Usually, okay, afterburn. Okay, that's more effects. Seems pretty good. What do you do? You expect trigger the usual damage from lightning 3 times. The effect does not continue. I feel like Burnice's M1 is better. We'll go with Burnice. We'll try to get one more Pulchra. No one more Pulchra can't hurt. Come on. Okay, come on, Pulchra. Fuck. I mean, this is all contributing to the pity for next time, right? I'm being way too risky here, dude. I just want one more Pulchra. I've never, like, actively been hoping I didn't get it. Okay, cool. Okay, got it. Alright, that's good. Alright, we're done here. We're done. That was way too risky, dude. Like, statistically, it wouldn't have happened, but it was, in fact, the funniest option that could have happened, so, you know, that raises the probability quite a bit, you know? Yeah, I think we're done here. I'll see about follow-up stream in a few days.